Well, good afternoon from Redshores Racetrack and Casino, overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. 4:22 is the time of day. Nice warm temperature out there, too. 60% chance of showers in the forecast. Nothing too serious there, we hope. And the temperature's in around 22. Track's in great condition. We have 4 qualifiers coming up. First one should be on the track at approximately 4:30. First race post time tonight at 6 o'clock. We're open on track now. And at I'll Pick 5, the new $2,000 guarantee pool in effect for the opener tonight. Only 9 races on the program. Take a look at your betting menu on the top of your page as well. We'll remind you as we go along, but those 5-horse fields with no show wagering. Also open for wagering on HBIBet.com for the first time ever, for the first season ever. We now have, for PEI players, you can collect points when you play the horses in Charlottetown and Summerside this season. Details at HBIBet.com when you sign in. So qualifier number 1 on the track with the Trotters here to kick things off on this Thursday. We have 3 of them. One is Dusty Lane Derby with Adam Murner. 2 is Iditarod, Ron Matheson. And 3, Pay Me My Money, Kenny Arsenault. So the first qualifier heading to the gate, heading to the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And we have a fast track conditions, 23 degrees. Just a beauty of a night here on this Thursday. 1 is Dusty Lane Derby, Adam Murner. 2, Iditarod, Ron Matheson. 3, Pay Me My Money, Kenny Arsenault. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. So the first qualifier on their way down the backstretch to the opening quarter. They're being led there by Dusty Lane Derby. Next is Pay Me My Money, followed by Iditarod. Quarter in 32 and 4. Half and 104 and 2. And no change in positions. They're being led there by Dusty Lane Derby. Move on the outside now by Pay Me My Money, followed by Iditarod. Three-quarters reached in 135 and 1. So qualifiers on their way through the stretch. It's going to be Dusty Lane Derby to win it. Pay Me My Money second. Iditarod third. Time of the mile, 2:04 and 1. The results of the first qualifier: 1, Dusty Lane Derby, the race winner; 2, Iditarod was third; 3, Pay Me My Money was second. Fractions: quarter 32 and 4, half 104 and 2, three-quarters 135 and 1, and the time of the mile 2:04 and 1. Second qualifier on the track. There's the 1, Brookdale Sandy, with Corey McPherson. 2 is Dusty Lane Zara, Norris Rogers. 3, Evening Maelstrom, Ken Murphy. And the 4, Pictonian Storm, Damian McClellan. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for qualifier number 2. 1 is Brookdale Sandy, Corey McPherson. 2, Dusty Lane Zara, Norris Rogers. 3, Evening Maelstrom, Ken Murphy. And 4, Pictonian Storm, Damian McClellan. They're at the top of the stretch, 4 on gate. Here they come. So the second qualifier around that first turn on their way to the opening quarter. And they're being led there by Dusty Lane Zara for Norris Rogers. Second is Brookdale Sandy, then Evening Maelstrom and Pictonian Storm. Quarters up in 29-4. So Dusty Lane Zara in command of the field as they make their way past the half, followed by Brookdale Sandy, then Evening Maelstrom and Pictonian Storm. Half is up in a minute flat. So Dusty Lane Zara takes them to the 3/4. Evening Maelstrom makes a move on the outside second. And it's Brookdale Sandy looking at it from third. And Pictonian Storm on the outside fourth. 3/4 in 1:31-1. So right sprint to the finish here on the outside. It is Pictonian Storm to get up to get it. Second is Evening Maelstrom, followed by Dusty Lane Zara and Brookdale Sandy. Time of the mile, 2:01-2. Now the results of the second qualifier: 1 Brookdale Sandy, 4th; 2 Dusty Lanzara, 3rd; 3 Evening Maelstrom, 2nd; 4 Pictonian Storm, the race winner. Fractions: quarter 29-4, a half in a minute, 3/4 in 1:31-1, and the mile 2:01-2. So the trotters on track for the third qualifier. 1 is Glider Man. Take note, Glider Man wearing the trotting hobbles. Glider Man driven by Damian McCollum. 2 is Irish Ray, Mark Campbell. Three is Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, David Dowling. Trotters being called to the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We're working on the third qualifier on this Thursday afternoon. Track fast, 23 degrees. One is Gliderman, Damian McClellan. 2, Irish Ray, Mark Campbell. 3, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, David Dowling. 3 on gate. They're top of the stretch. Here they come. So Trotters make their way down the backstretch to the opening quarter, and they're being led there by Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, followed by Irish Ray, and Gliderman is third. Opening quarter in 29 and 2. They make their way to the half here, and the fractions being laid by Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. Irish Ray is second. Gliderman looks at it from third. Half is up, and 59 and 1. 3 quarters and 129 and 2. No change in positions. Jess or Jessica calling the shots here. Irish Ray is second, Glider Man third. They make their way around the top turn on their way through the stretch here for the third qualifier. It's going to be Jess or Jessica, Irish Ray, and Glider Man. 158 and 2. There's also the third qualifier, 1 Glider Man, third, 2 Irish Ray, second, 3 Jess or Jessica, the race winner. Fractions, quarter 29 and 2, half 59 and 1, 3 quarters 129 and 2, and the time of the mile 158 and 2. Fourth and final qualifier coming up next. No changes. All right, with the fourth and final qualifier on track. 1 is Bankroll, Ken Murphy. 2, Elm Grove Penny, Brett Clough. 3 is I'll Tell Me Ma, Corey McPherson. And 4 is Rock the Baby, David Dowling. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field as the fourth and final qualifier on this Thursday. 1 is Bankroll, Ken Murphy. 2, Elm Grove Penny, Brett Clough. 3, I'll Tell Me Ma, Corey McPherson. And 4, Rock the Baby, David Dowling. 4 on gate, they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. So qualifiers around that first turn en route to the opening quarter. They're being led there by Rock the Baby and David Dowling. Second is I'll Tell Me Ma, followed by Bankroll and Elm Grove Penny. Quarters up in 29-2. So it's Rock the Baby en route to the half, followed by I'll Tell Me Ma, and then Bankroll and Elm Grove Penny. Half in a minute and 1/5. So down the backstretch to the 3/4, and Rock the Baby is calling all the shots here. Second is I'll Tell Me Ma. Bankroll is third, and Elm Grove Penny. 3/4 and 130 and 4. So Rock the Baby wins the 4th and final qualifier for David Dowling. Second is I'll Tell Me Ma, followed by Bankroll and Elm Grove Penny. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 1. The results of the 4th and final qualifier: 1 Bankrolls, third; 2 Elm Grove Penny, fourth; 3 I'll Tell Me Ma, second; 4 Rock the Baby, your race winner. Fractions 29 and 2. The half and minute 1/5. 3/4 130 and 4. And the time 1:59.
calm. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
off. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
We have been treated to July weather, and it's only May. Wow, what a wonderful day here on Prince Edward Island. It's about 25 degrees outside. The track is in great shape tonight, fast track, and it should be a great night of racing. We have a 9-pack for you tonight on this Thursday night. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI Broadcast Desk. Welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino. As I mentioned, we have a 9-pack for you tonight. The feature comes up in Race 8. It is the Filly Mares Preferred. It's a field of 5, no changes in this race. Share of the Moment is on the rail for Gilles Barrio. Rosetown Mary, my top choice, has post 2 for Corey McPherson. Ms. Moyes has post 3 with Adam Murner. Chelsky will leave from post 4 with Damian McClellan. And last week's winner, Tobin's Brownie, actually, she was the winner the last 2 weeks in the Filly Mares Preferred. She has the outside, post 5 for trainer-driver David Dowling. And again, that comes up in race 8 tonight. But for all tonight's program and equipment changes, let's send it upstairs to the man who's going to call all the action. Mr. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For tonight's racing program, it's event number 6 of the meeting. They'll be on a fast track. It's 23 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges, Mr. Gary Devine, Mr. Dylan Allain. Now, here are tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 3, Magnificent Mia, going from blind to blinkers and removing earplugs. The next and the final change is in the final race tonight. That's number 9. In the 9th race, number 4, Sports Icon, is removed from Lasix. No Lasix on Sports Icon in the 9th. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's program. The Parmutual windows open and selling 26 minutes before the first race. Post time set for 6 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HPI broadcast desk. Tonight we have a 9-pack for you, and the feature comes up in Race 8. It is the Filly Mares Preferred, and my top choice in there is Rosetown Mary. She leaves from Post 2 tonight. She's in against Share the Moment on the rail, Ms. Moyes from Post 3, Chelsky from Post 4, and last week's and the week before, the winner of the Filly Mare Preferred, Tobin's Brownie, has Post 5. We're going to take a look at last week's replay right now. Rosetown Mary, we're going to pick them up at the half. She is sitting 4th. She was at the half sitting 4th by 6, and she's going to come an incredible back half, but she is going to finish 2nd in the race. So let's take a look at that replay right now.
Mile in straight alignment. Tobin's Brownie, the midway point leader. Share the Moment goes 2nd. The Ideal Huntress 3rd. Rosetown Mary 4th. That's Ms. Moyes 5th. Chelsky is caught up, and is the trailer 6. 59 and 4. Half a mile straight alignment around the paddock turn. They're at the 5/8 now. And Tobin's Brownie should pick up the tempo from here. 2nd is Share the Moment. Here comes Rosetown Mary 3rd. 4th on the outside. Ms. Moyes underway. The Ideal Huntress 5th. Chelsky the trailer. Oh, they're picking them up, and they're putting them down now. Tobin's Brownie along the rail, the leader. Right alongside Rosetown Mary 2nd. 3rd at the rail. That is Share the Moment. 1:29 and 1 was 3/4. As a team, they turn for home. In at the rail, Tobin's Brownie. Rosetown Mary matching her strides. Share the Moment. Ms. Moyes, deep stretch. Now, here's the line. Tobin's Brownie and Dowling all the way. Rosetown Mary 2nd. Share the Moment. She's 3rd. 1:56. 3. Closing quarter went 27-2.
It was an incredible final quarter, incredible final half for both mares up front there. Rosetown Mary on the outside paced her back half in 55 and 3. And usually when you pace a back half 55 and 3 here at Charlottetown, you're going to be standing in the winner's circle. But no, Tobin's Brownie stole it on that night. And so from Post 2 tonight, I think it's going to be tables will be turned. She might get a nice 2-hole ride, maybe follow and Share the Moment in here tonight. She doesn't have a ton of early gate speed, but wow, can she finish. I'm going to go 2-1-5 in there. I like Rosetown Mary on top of Share the Moment. I'm going to put in last week's winner, Tobin's Brownie, for 3rd. 2-1-5 for me in the feature. Again, it comes up in a race 8. We're about 12 away from the first. I'll be back in a couple moments with my aisle pick 5.
Maiden Pacers for the first race post parade. They're on the track. Number 1 is Elm Grove Summer, owned by Spiritual Warrior Stable of Summerside, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Burial. Diamond Girl number 2 is owned and trained by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. Brody McPhee drives. Magnificent Mia number 3, owned by Michael Collings of Charlottetown, trained by Lenny Myers, Mark Campbell. Shadow Cross Iona number 4, owned and trained by Charles O'Brien of Iona, Damian McClellan. 5 is Courtly Jester, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Mark Bradley. LaVion Bell number 6, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, Kyle DeRoche is the trainer-driver. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 1. Welcome to fans and customers watching the race day broadcast. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top selections are on their way next on race day.
Okay, you don't want to miss the I'll Pick 5 that kicks off here in race number 1. $2,000 guaranteed pool, and again, it kicks off right here in race 1. And here's a look at my I'll Pick 5 ticket in race number 1. I'm going to go with Diamond Girl and Brody McPhee off that impressive qualifier there on May the 16th, third by half a length in 2 minutes and 1/5. So I'm going to put her in the first leg, and in the second leg I'm going to go with the 5 Grand Ave Legend. Again, another third place finisher last week on the front end in 2 minutes. Miles Heffernan on board. I like that one in race number 2. And then in race number 3, I'm going to go with Pendleton Rodeo, a 3-year-old colt by Betting Line. He's reeled off a couple wins in a row, and that last one was really impressive in 55 and won last quarter 27 and 3. So I'm going to put him in leg 3. In leg 4, I'm going to go with the 2 Manterio, drawn in a good spot here. Loves to stalk from mid-pack and then make his move late in the mile, and that's the way I see it setting up for him in that 4th race. And so I'm going to go with the 2 in that 4th leg. And then the final leg, I'm going to go with the 2. It's also the super high 5. Bedham Jackie starting from a good spot in there from post 2 with Mark Campbell on board. They just missed last time, beat a length and a half in 57. Again, this 14:51 level from post 2, I think she can get the job done. And so I like 2-5-4, 2-2. Good luck with your picks in the first. Okay, my top choice just off the track there, as you've seen on the screen. Maybe equipment adjustment, or maybe have to get a shoe tacked on. We'll see the announcement in just a moment. But there's my second choice. That is Courtly Gesture, owned by Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Ashley Gamester, the trainer. Mark Bradley doing the driving on this 3-year-old gelding by Courtly Choice. Seems to get better and better each week. That start 2 back, 6 by 13, but a nice mile in 2 minutes flat, 29 and 4, and then got some. Got a check there last time out, finishing 3rd in the maiden class, making that move at the half and finishing 3rd by 7.5 in 2 minutes 4/5. And not an overly tough group in here, in a couple miles in 2 minutes. 2 minutes again here tonight could put Courtly Gesture in the top 3 right now at 3-1. And there's the 3 Magnificent Mia, a real nice effort 2 back, where she rallied to be 3rd on that day, 2:02 and 3, 29 and 4 final panel. I'm going to throw that last line out. It was a nice effort, 2:01 and 3, but sat sixth throughout the entire mile. Couldn't get a really good judge on what she was like that week. She is making a bridle change tonight, going from blind to blinkers, as you can see the maroon hood on her there. We'll see if that makes a difference. Sometimes that can really fire them up and give them a little bit more to look at. And if there's holes in that cups, she'll be able to see the driver back there as well. Sometimes that just wakes them up a little bit, and we'll see how that change plays out in this first race. But I like her to pick up the show dough in here. I'm going 2-5-3.
Minor delay here in the first race. 2 Diamond Girls back for an equipment adjustment.
Okay, there's the 2 on the screen right now, getting that equipment adjustment, getting the bike back on, and trainer Amber Campbell leading the 2 back onto the track. Brody McPhee in the seat, and she does look like the one to be. 3-year-old filly by all bets off on that qualifier. Led the entire way and just gave it up late in the mile. Still nice last quarter, though. 29 flat for a mile of 2 minutes, 1/5. That was a nice acclimating mile in that qualifier. And so we'll see how she does here from post number 2, making her 7th career start. She'll be back on the track in just a moment. Countdown clock is in, about 20 seconds to post, and the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. The field is on gate, so let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
First race has Elm Grove Summer, Diamond Girl, Magnificent Mia, Shadow Cross, Iona, Courtly Jester, LeVion Bell. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The Rough and pacing Diamond Girl, Magnificent Mia. At the rail, that's Elm Grove Summer. To their outside comes Courtly Jester fourth. To get away fifth is Shadow Cross Iona. Then the trailer, Le'Veon Bell. They arrive at the opening 8. The leaders are Diamond Girl for Brody McPhee. Second is Elm Grove Summer. From the outside, Magnificent Mia moves up. Racing from 4th is Courtly Jester. 5th, that's Shadow Cross Iona. Trailing 6th, Le'Veon Bell. So the new leader at the front quarter, Magnificent Mia, takes over from Mark Campbell. Second is Diamond Girl. Around the turn in third is Elm Grove Summer. They went 29 and 3 to open it up. Racing from 4th is Courtly Jester. Then in 5th is Shadow Cross Iona. Trailing the field, that is Le'Veon Bell. And off stride on the front end, Magnificent Mia self-destructed while leading them as they approach the opening half mile. Now inheriting the lead, that's Diamond Girl, leading by 2 on Elm Grove Summer. Third is Courtly Jester, racing 4th, Shadow Cross Iona. Now in 5th, Le'Veon Bell. The trailer, Magnificent Mia, 60 seconds flat. Was that opening half mile with 3/8 left to go on the lead. Diamond Girl is there, leading it by 2.5. Elm Grove Summer goes second, Courtly Jester third. Then in 4th, Shadow Cross Iona. 5th, Le'Veon Bell. The trailer is Magnificent Mia 6. They go by 3/4 on the front end. Diamond Girl is clearly the leader. Continuing second is Elm Grove Summer. Third at the rail, Courtly Jester. Going wide from 4th is Shadow Cross Iona. 3/4 went 1:29 and 4. Now they're in the home stretch, and it's Diamond Girl looking to close it out. Elm Grove Summer is second, Courtly Jester third. Diamond Girl on the line for Brody McPhee. Second is Elm Grove Summer. Courtly Jester is third, and the time of the mile in 1:59 and 1.
That's a nice mile here tonight for the 2. Diamond Girl breaking her maiden here tonight with a nice effort in 1:59 and 1 off a half and a minute. She was quite happy to sit the 2-hole there, but with the 3, Magnificent Mia making that break at the 3/8, Diamond Girl had to do the rest on the front end, and she did it quite well, closing it out in 29 and change. Nice mile here tonight, 1:59 and 1. I thought Ronnie Matheson's filly from post 1 with Gilles Barrio on board. Raced really well here tonight, inheriting that 2-hole and finishing up strong to finish second in there. I thought she raced really well here tonight. And the 5, Courtly Jester, picking up the show dough. So it's a 2-1-5 triactor here unofficially in race 1.
On her way to the first race winner's circle, number 2, Diamond Girl, bay pacing filly, 3 years. The daughter of All Bets Off is from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Beach of a Time. Owned by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown, bred by Jack Darling Stables of Ontario. Trained by Amber Campbell, driven to victory by Brody McPhee. The filly has a maiden record this night of 1:59 and 1. Diamond Girl in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the results of the first race officially. Elm Grove Summer was second. Diamond Girl the winner. Magnificent Mia fourth. Shadow Cross Iona sixth. Courtly Jester third. Le'Veon Bell was fifth. Fractions went 29 and 3. 1 minute. 129 and 4. And the mile 159 and 1. From the top, your program reads 214635. Diamond Girl paid $3 to win. The exactor 1210, triactor 2150, superfactor was 363. On the second race post parade, number 1 is ATM Treasurer, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Adam Murner drives. J.J. Kinley, number 2, Bond Doyle, training and driving for owner Darla J., Charlottetown. Number 3, Slade, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown, trained by Wade Myers. Brody McPhee drives. 4, MD's Girl, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford training and driving. Number 5, Grand Ave Legend, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Barry McLeod, trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time in the second. Back down to curve with a look at the top drivers and trainers here in Charlottetown.
Okay, there's a look at the top 5 lists for top drivers here at Red Shores for 2024. David Dowling lead the way, and his stable has been on fire to start the spring meet. He's on top with 19 wins. Brady Sweet, young up-and-coming driver, doing great things on the racetrack. He is in second at 14 wins. Adam Murner in third with 12 wins, and then tied for fourth is the Blue Knight Jason Hughes and Mark Campbell, 10 wins apiece. And then over on the top trainers, it is Jeff Holmes. His stable has been hot in 2024. He has 15 wins. Again, David Dowling is hot on his heels in second with 12 wins. Jen Doyle in third with 10 wins. And tied for fourth is Trevor Hicken and Melissa Rennie with 7 wins apiece. All right, 3 away from race 2 here at Red Shores, and there's my top play in this second race. That's the 5 Grand Ave Legend, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod. 7-year-old gelding by Sports Writer is driven tonight by Miles Heffernan. Thane Arsenault is the trainer, and that was a nice effort last week from post 4 at this 451 level. They were able to get to the front, control things, and just fade it late in the mile, getting beat a length at the wire, but beat by a couple nice horses in Just Call Me Doc and Fernhill Hero. Nice third place finish, though, in 2 minutes flat. Nice last quarter in 29 and 3. We'll see how they do from post 5, but this is a great spot for a Grand Ave Legend. I think they can get to the front again and maybe control things and go all the way. A nice price at 2-1. And there's MD's Girl making her first start back, owned by Douglas Lee and David Neal. Keith Ford is also the co-owner along with Ben Matheson. Keith is the trainer driver as well. That was a nice qualifier there, sitting fourth, rallying for second in 2:01 and 4 for Joey Pino, 30 flat closing quarter. One-time winner from 39 tries last year. We'll see how they do here in their first start off the bench, but I do like her for a piece of this triactor. 5-1 currently. I like the 2 for a piece of this ticket as well. This mare, especially when she's long on, she can surprise, and she's in a good spot here where she can track along on the inside, leaving from post 2 here tonight. You can see last week she had post 3, got away 5th, made a move late in the mile, rallied to be 4th, only beaten 2 lengths. How about that last quarter? 28 and 4. So a real nice effort, especially sitting 6th, back 5.5 off a half and 102 and 3. The time of the mile went 2:02, so back half 59 and 2, and she made up some ground. So a real nice effort in that last outing. JJ Kinley could be a great value play at here at 10-1. Countdown clock is ticking away. We're getting close to post time here in race 2 as the field lines up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
ATM Treasurer, J.J. Kinley Slate, MD's Girl, and Granddad Legend. Those compact field of 5 here in the second, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Granddad Legend leaving from the outside. At the rail, ATM Treasurer second. Third to the turn is J.J. Kinley. Slate goes fourth. And then the trailer, that's MD's Girl. As they round the turn, approaching the opening 8, the leaders are Granddad Legend for Miles Heffernan Sr. Getting away with the 2-hole ride was ATM Treasurer. She's the long shot in the 2-hole. Racing third, that's J.J. Kinley. Slate's at the rail fourth, and MD's Girl is the early trailer fifth. Down past that first quarter mile. And on the front end, Granddad Legend is the leader by almost 2 off a 29 3/4 mile. Second is ATM Treasurer. In mid-pack third is J.J. Kinley. Back into fourth is Slate. MD's Girl continuing to trail. Straight alignment, the short field of 5 approaching the opening half mile, led by Granddad Legend. He's halfway home. ATM Treasure's the longest shot on the board. She goes second. Racing third is J.J. Kinley. Slate has fourth, and MD's Girl is fifth. Positions are on change off a 59 second opening half mile. Round the paddock turn they go, still led by Granddad Legend. The lead now by 2.5. Second is ATM Treasurer, J.J. Kinley. Continuing third, Slate going wide fourth. MD's Girl is fifth, and Granddad Legend getting away on them now on past the 3/4 with a 5-length advantage. J.J. Kinley is picked up second. Slate takes over third, backpedaling fourth. ATM Treasurer, MD's Girl on the outside fifth. The 3/4 up in 1, 28 3, and it's all Granddad Legend in here. He's alone on the lead. J.J. Kinley second, Slate third, but Granddad Legend makes it look easy for Miles Heffernan Sr. Second, that's J.J. Kinley. Slate will finish third, 1:57.4.
What a nice effort here tonight by Grand Ave Legend. Cut the mile last week and just faded late in the mile, finishing third by a length. This week, no on the front end, bottoming out the field here. Half 59, back half 58.4 for a big effort here. 157.4. 4-time winner, lifetime now 5-time winner. 0 for 7 last year, and cracking the goose egg here, getting it done in a dominant effort in race 2. 157.4 is the mile. J.J. Kinley did race well here tonight, getting the deuce, and Slate will grab the 3 spot in here. So it's a 5-2-3 unofficially in the second.
Grand Ave Legend arriving at the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, 7 years by sports rider from the Kamloops Winsong Grand Ave. Owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod. Bred by Harry Loynes of Ilderton, Ontario. Trained by Thane Arsenault. Miles Heffernan picks up the winning drive. The horse picks up his 5th lifetime victory this night. 157-4. Grand Ave Legend in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from the second race. ATM Treasurer 4th. J.J. Kinley was 2nd. Slate 3rd. MD's Girl 5th. Grand Ave Legend the race winner. They went 29-3, 59. 128-3. And the mile 157-4. In review, it's 4-2-3, 5-1. Grand Ave Legend paid $250 to win. The exactor $19.80. Triactor $27.70. Superfecta $12.48. The early daily double $5.90.
Redshores Racing is proud to present the Player Portal. This page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. So visit the Player Portal at Redshores.ca/racing.
Freight Air will lead the third race on Post Parade, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Norris Rogers drives. The Sports Desk is number 2, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. Baby Be Better wears number 3, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Pendleton Rodeo number 4, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell up. 5 Eureka Blue Chip, owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, driven by Adam Murner. Number 6 is Spin Doctor Hanover, owned by David Mercer of Westmount and Wayne McGean of Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia. Wayne is the trainer, driven by Brody McPhee. Only 3 minutes wagering time on the third race. No changes. Just 3 minutes to post time. The Atlantic Regional Driving Championship is this Saturday at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes has a rundown on the 8 drivers competing in this event.
That's right, fans. Should be a great time on a Saturday night. Post time 6 p.m. And there are the 8 drivers competing in the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. Todd Treitz, Arden Mofford, Corey McPherson, Paul Angel, Kenny Murphy, Mark Campbell, David Dowling, and Redmond Doucette, my old buddy from Cape Breton. He's coming over to compete with the other 7 drivers. It should be an exciting night of racing, and again, it happens this Saturday at 6 p.m. Okay, here is the chalk choice in this third race. This guy has been dominant since kicking off his spring meet campaign there on May 4th. He romped in 58-4, showed up the next week and romped again from the rail. How about that trip? 55-1, 27-3. That's the 4. Pendleton Rodeo, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley. Brent Campbell, the trainer. Mark Campbell, the driver. This guy, like I said, 2 for 2 so far in 2024, looking to remain perfect, and I think he will from post 4 tonight at 1-5. Pendleton Rodeo, talented son, 3-year-old son of Betting Line, and we're going to go out to the outside of the gate, a talented 3-year-old son of Always Be Mickey. That is the 6. Spin Doctor Hanover, owned by David Mercer, Wayne McGean, and Wayne is the trainer, and Brody McPhee going to do the driving. How about that trip last time? It made that break after the start, was back 6 by 9, came first up, got the job done, DQ'd to 6, but a nice effort in 59 and 3 second prior to that here in Charlottetown in 58 and behind Freeman's Legacy with a sharp final panel of 27-2. This guy is up against it here tonight with the 4 Pendleton Rodeo, but he is a talented sophomore pacer, and I think he is second best, 3-1. And then I'm going to go inside for my third choice in here, the Sports Desk, owned by Jack Keenan and Joseph Dahl, 3-year-old gelding by Sports Writer, trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven tonight by Gilles Barrio. He had a big win there in his Charlottetown debut, 56-4, coming first up off a hot half in 57-1. Closed it out 29-4. Last week, again, another hot half, but the guy in the front kept on going. on that day. That was Pendleton Rodeo. And he ended up 5th by 32, so I'm not sure what happened on that day. So I'm going to throw that line out. He looked like he was 4th in the outside there and then kind of just faded late in the mile. We'll see if he bounces back here tonight from post 2, but I think if he does, he is 3rd best, 7-2. Metro Home Building Center is starting gate is in motion here for race number 3. A couple nice sophomore pacers going to battle in this 3rd race. Up for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Freight Air, the Sports Dash, Baby Be Better, Pendleton Rodeo, Eureka Blue Chip, and Spin Doctor Hanover, top of the stretch. They're ready for a start. Rough and pacing, leaving out Pendleton Rodeo, Baby Be Better along the rail. That's Freight Air guarding the cones and stacking them up into the turn. To get away 4th, that is the Sports Dash. Now into 5th is Eureka Blue Chip. Then the trailer, Spin Doctor Hanover. On the backstretch for time 1, they go to the quarter, led by Freight Air at 87.60 on the board. And he's on that choo-choo here for Norris Rogers. Here comes the 1-9 chalk now. Early moving is Pendleton Rodeo and Campbell. Back into 3rd is Baby Be Better. Now 4th, the Sports Dash. 5th is Eureka Blue Chip and Spin Doctor Hanover, trailing the field 29-2 the opening quarter. Now the leader, Pendleton Rodeo and Mark Campbell. 2nd is Freight Air, racing from 3rd. That's Baby Be Better. 4th one coming out of the turn is the Sports Dash. Eureka Blue Chip in 5th. And the trailer, that is Spin Doctor Hanover. Halfway home in the 3rd, and Pendleton Rodeo, the midway point leader. 2nd is Freight Air. First up, the Sports Desk is underway. 59 seconds flat for the half mile as they move towards the 5/8. Pendleton Rodeo the leader. The Sports Desk the challenger. Freight Air at the rail 3rd, moving up 4th on the outside. Spin Doctor Hanover 5th along the rail. That's Baby Be Better. Eureka Blue Chip on the outside 6. 3 in, and there's 4 out on by the 3/4 now. And at the rail, that's Pendleton Rodeo in 1. 28-3 from the outside. The Sports Dash 2nd, 3rd at the rail. That is Freight Air. Spin Doctor Hanover coming late 4th, and they're homeward bound. Pendleton Rodeo looking to see it through. The Sports Dash, Spin Doctor Hanover. Pendleton Rodeo on the line for Mark Campbell. Up for the deuce, that's Spin Doctor Hanover. The Sports Dash 3rd, 1:56.4.
Well, another nice effort from the 4, Pendleton Rodeo, 3-year-old colt by betting line put, not urged off the gate, but put on the front as they were heading to the quarter. As the raindrops started to fall there was Pendleton Rodeo. Got to the lead, 29-2, half 59. Nice back half in this one, 57-4 for a nice mile, 156-4. Makes it 3 in a row. He remains perfect here in 2024. A nice rally from Spin Doctor Hanover, who got a little steppy behind the gate, had to be taken to the back of the bus, but a really nice rally for 2nd. And then 2, who came first up, he battled hard around the last turn and faded late, but a real nice effort from him to pick up the show dough. So it's a 4-6-2 unofficially here in the 3rd.
Pendleton Rodeo arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Coley's 3, but betting line off the Western Hanover Dam Wild West Show, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley. Bred by Ray Schnitger of New York, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell picks up the winning drive in 156 and 4. Pendleton Rodeo in the third. Now the official results from the third race. Freight Air fourth. The Sports Dash third. Baby Be Better fifth. Pendleton Rodeo the race winner. Eureka Blue Chip was sixth. Spin Doctor Hanover Finney second. Fractions of 29 and 2. 59. 128 and 3. And the mile 156 and 4. In review, it's 435 162.
Park After Dark proudly presents the Hoedown Live at the Eastlink Center, and join us on Saturday, June 15th for a toe-tapping, knee-slapping good time, followed by an after-party with Lawrence Maxwell and the Good Old Boys. Tickets are $25 plus taxes and fees. And for more details and tickets, go to eastlinkcenterpei.com.
On the fourth race post parade, number 1, Selkirk Echo, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, Cheryl and Zach McFarland, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. 2 Manterio, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. I'm a Looker 2, number 3, owned by Robert Shamar from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweetup. 4, JK Last Chance, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5 is Island Beach Boy, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th, the 56th edition of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, is slated for Saturday, July 20th, with the new post time of 4 o'clock.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Walter Simmons, it's your time! Bugsy McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52!
Be a part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Time to dance in Mark Campbell! Time to dance in Governor's Plate 53!
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
New post time on Governor's Plate night as well, starting at 4 p.m. And we're going to get a nice preview on Saturday night, our feature on Saturday night. We'll give you a little taste of what's in store for the Governor's Plate during Governor's Plate week. We got an excellent feature with Twinbee Tough Enough headlining the talented field on Saturday night's feature. Back out onto the track we go here for race 4. We are 3 minutes away from post time, and I like the 2 in here. Nice price right now on the board. Manterio, owned by Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. This is a now 8-year-old gelding by Sports Rider out of the powerful Jen Doyle stable. David Dowling is doing the driving tonight. He was in the seat last week. A nice effort from post 5, got away 4th, and this is the kind of trip he likes, sitting mid-pack and pouncing on them late. David made the move with him there late in the mile, and he rallied to be second in behind a real good, impeccable Shadow. Closing quarter, 28-2 for a mile of 155-1. He's back into last summer's form. Manterio with his 3rd start out of the gate, a really nice mile, so I'm going to put him on top. Nice price, 6-1. Okay, here's a high-speed horse as well. JK's Last Chance, a 7-year-old gelding by So Surreal, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver, rallied at a post 7 in the qualifier to win in 56-2 with a sharp closer of 27-2. Put on the front last week in his spring meet debut, and he just got collared late by a really talented sophomore colt in Marigo Magic. But a nice effort. How about the closer? 28-1 for a mile of 55. And for maybe different tactics this week, he might try them from off the pace. I do think he's a better horse when he's stalking. So we'll see what kind of trip Arsenault works out. But JK's Last Chance, high-speed animal, and he is a good price at 3-1. One to 4 on the board is the 5 Island Beach Boy. I'm leaving him off my try here today. I'm probably going to be ripping up my ticket because he was so talented and raced well last year in the preferred every single week. But off that qualifier, I'm just going to give him a week, see how he does here tonight before I put him on my ticket. It was a nice qualifier in 56-3, but I'm going to close it out with I'm a Looker 2. I think this guy will be on the front end. He is on the front each and every week. Brady Sweet, the driver. Robert Samara of Halifax is the owner. Jeff Holmes, the trainer and leading trainer here at Red Shores, batting 479. This guy led the way the entire mile last week and faded late, finishing third and 55-2 last quarter, 29. He was a winner the week before for Mark Campbell in 56. He's in for that optional claiming tag of 12,000 here tonight. We'll see how they do. Post 3 at 7-1. Compact field of 5, but chock full of talent. And those starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 4th. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Selkirk Echo, Manterio. I'm a Looker 2, JK Last Chance, Island Beach Boy. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Island Beach Boy coming from the outside on the rail. That is Selkirk Echo. Third one to the turn. I'm a Looker 2. Dropped in 4th, Manterio in the early trailer. That's JK Last Chance as they arrive at the 8th pole. It's Island Beach Boy for Brody McPhee. Up front on the early lead. Caught on the outside. I'm a Looker 2. Coming on to challenge that leader. Third at the rail is Selkirk Echo. Then in 4th, Manterio trailing. That is JK Last Chance, so that is I'm a Looker 2 to make the lead off a boom! Just like that, didn't see it coming, 27-2, the fired up opening quarter mile. I'm a Looker 2, and he paid that price to lead it. Second is Island Beach Boy, Selkirk Echo. Third, Manterio. He's in 4th, JK Last Chance. Sees them all in 5th. They're halfway home in the 4th, led by I'm a Looker 2 at the midway point. Island Beach Boy is 2nd. There goes Manterio, underway on the outside 3rd. 4th up the rail to Selkirk Echo. On the outside 5th, that's JK Last Chance, 57 and 1 1/2 mile. On the way to 3/4, I'm a Looker 2 is the leader. Island Beach Boy along the rail 2nd. Manterio from the outside 3rd. 4th up the rail to Selkirk Echo. On the outside 5th, but not out of it. That's JK Last Chance. They go by 3/4, led by I'm a Looker 2 in 1:26-3, approaching the 7/8. I'm a Looker 2, the leader. Island Beach Boy set for the stretch drive. Selkirk Echo along the rail. Manterio down the stretch they come. Island Beach Boy coming on late here to double up Brody McPhee. I'm a Looker 2 held 2nd. Manterio 3rd. Time for the mile, 1:55 flat.
Will it even money on the board? The slight choice. He gets it done. Big effort for him. First start off the bench, and that is Island Beach Boy. He has great gate speed. McPhee used that to his advantage here, pouncing on them early, getting to the lead, and then taking that pocket trip behind I'm a Looker 2. A dreamy trip for this guy first start back. 27-2, 57-1, 126-3. McPhee found room around the last turn to angle to the outside, and he did the rest down the stretch. A big effort. 155 is the mile for Island Beach Boy as he does deliver as a slight choice here in the fourth.
Here comes Island Beach Boy to the fourth race winner's circle by pacing outing. He's 6 by Some Beach Somewhere. Off the Armbro Macintosh Dam, Lady Sometimes. Owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Bred by Fashion Farms of Pennsylvania. Trained by John Weatherby, Brody McPhee, second winner on the night for the double. Horse gets his 20th lifetime victory this night. 155. Island Beach Boy and the Brody McPhee double in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter. You can do it blue chip to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the fourth: Selkirk Echo 5th, Manterio 3rd. I'm a Looker 2 was 2nd, JK Last Chance 4th, Island Beach Boy the race winner. Then went 27-2, 57-1, 126-3, and the mile 155. In review, it's 5-3-2, 4-1. Island Beach Boy $4 to win. Exactor 23.70, Triactor 62.60, and the Superfecta was 18.44. Fifth race featuring the Super High 5 on Post Parade. Queen of Soul 1, owned by Mark Ramsey, Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson, trainer-driver. 2, Benham Jackie, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Kent Livingston, trained by Jeff Lilly, Mark Campbell drives. Elm Grove Red Wine, number 3, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling, trained and driven by David Dowling. 4, JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer and the driver tonight. Lorne Valley Barb, number 5, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Woodmere Roll Lily wears number 6, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murners above the wheels, down to 5 minutes wagering time on the 5th. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first of 2 Super High 5s. On this Thursday night here at Charlottetown, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm going to go to the 2, Bedham Jackie, as she returns to the Jeff Lilly barn. Took a record as a 4-year-old of 51-1. I talked to Jeff, and he's had 2 trips and 149 and change, this mare did, after she left the island. So I'm going to put her on top. I like 1, Queen of Soul. She had her own way last week in a winning effort, coming a quarter and 28-1 on the end. I'll use her for the deuce with that inside post. I like the 6, Woodmere Roll Lily for 3rd. I'll use 3, Elm Grove Red Wine for 4th. And the 4, JM Sports Fan as I look to get to the key to the room. I'm going 2, 1, 6, 3, 4. Kurt, down to you and your choices.
We're close, Vance. I like the same top 3 as you. I like 2, 1, 6 as well. I think Bedham Jackie can get the job done. I do like Queen of Soul off that last effort. I'll go outside to Woodmere Roll Lily. She's been great. Each and every year she shows up to play. And so I like her for 3rd. And for 4th, I'm going to go a little different. I'm going to go with JM Sports Fan and the veteran, Harold Shepard, to pick up the 4th spot. And I like the 3, Elm Grove Red Wine for 5th. So Vance and I are very close. We like 2, 1, 6. He's going to go with 3, 4. I'm going to go with 4, 3. We'll see how we do in just a few moments. Good luck with your Super High 5s if you choose to play in this 5th race. Countdown clock is in, bit 34 seconds to post time, and the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for race number 5, super high 5 time here in Charlottetown. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Queen of Soul, Bedham Jackie, Elm Grove Red Wine, JM Sports Fan, Lorne Valley Barb, Woodmere Roll Lily, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Bedham Jackie to get the first call. Queen of Soul along the rail to second. Third one to the turn is Elm Grove Red Wine. Fourth from the outside is JM Sports Fan. Moving up fifth on the outside is Woodmere Roll Lily. At the rail, the trailer, that is Lorne Valley Barb. So 3 in and 3 out in the early going. Bedham Jackie is on the outside, but she's the leader. Queen of Soul in at the rail second. JM Sports Fan on the outside third. Fourth at the rail is Elm Grove Red Wine. Racing from fifth is Woodmere Roll Lily. Then the trailer is Lorne Valley Barb. 28 and 2 was a solid opening quarter, and the new leader at the 3/8. That is JM Sports Fan to take over for Harold Shepard. Second is Bedham Jackie, Queen of Soul. Third, fourth at the rail, that is Elm Grove Red Wine. Stepping to the outside, fifth is Woodmere Roll Lily. Trailing the field to the outside, Lorne Valley Barb. They're halfway home, led by JM Sports Fan. Bedham Jackie along the rail to second. First up from the outside third is Woodmere Roll Lily. 58 seconds flat for a half mile. Fourth on the outside, Lorne Valley Barb. At the rail in fifth, that is Queen of Soul. And now the trailer is Elm Grove Red Wine. The 3/4 up next, and there's 3 in and there's 3 out. Headed to that 3/4 pole. Woodmere Roll Lily on the outside, matching her strides at the rail. JM Sports Fan. Bedham Jackie's in the pocket third. Lorne Valley Barb is fourth. Queen of Soul fifth. 3 high sixth. Elm Grove Red Wine. All 6 of them have a shot at the winner's circle. 3/4 up in 1:27 and 2. Down the stretch they come. JM Sports Fan is still there. Bedham Jackie coming on at the rail. It's Bedham Jackie to double up Mark Campbell. Second, JM Sports Fan will need a show photo. 1:56 and 1.
Well, the veteran Harold Shepard meant business here tonight with JM Sports Fan. He wanted no part of that 3-hole there as he kept on rocking and rolling to the front end. This mare loves the front. He put her on the front, and he got good fractions too. 28 and 2, half 58, 127 and 2. I thought she might get the job done, but Bedham Jackie, this mare's just so good, and sitting on her back, getting the perfect garden trip in that 2-hole, makes the move up the passing lane for Campbell, and they're going to get it done, picking up her 28th career victory. She gets it done off a 2-hole trip. Big effort from the 4, JM Sports Fan. It looked like Lorne Valley Barb and Heffernan getting up there for the show dough at long odds. 2-4-5 unofficially here in the 5th. We got a gray Chev Impala, PEI plate 500WP, and it is parked in the crosswalk. So the gray Chev Impala, PEI plate 500WP, has to be moved immediately.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5th race is now going under a judge's inquiry for a possible pylon violation by 5 Lorne Valley Barb. Judge's inquiry, please retain your tickets. Bedham Jackie arriving at the 5th race winner's circle, bay pacing mare 9 by Androli Hanover off the Largo Dam, Badham Laura, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Kent Livingston. Bred by Jeff Lilly and trained by Jeff. Mark Campbell, second winner on the night for the double, 156-1. Bet 'em Jackie in the Super High Five. Results of their Race 5 inquiry, no violations. Now the official results in race 5. Queen of Soul 5th. Bet 'em Jackie the winner. Elm Grove Red Wine 6th. JM Sports Fam was 2nd. Lorne Valley Barb 3rd. Woodmere Roll Lily finished 4th. Fractions of 28 and 2, 58, 127 and 2, and the mile 156 and 1. In review 516, 234. Bet 'em Jackie at 360 to win. The exactor 3660, triactor 800 240, super high 5 at 94.66.
Okay, the Atlantic Regional Drivers Championship comes up this Saturday, post time 6 p.m. And there is Kenny Murphy, the Orange Crush. There's a look at his stats. He will be competing. He is one of the 8 drivers competing in that Atlantic Regional this Saturday at 872 starts. Last year, 123 wins, 136 seconds, and 153 thirds, and earnings of $475,417 and a UDRS of 286. And again, he will be one of the 8 drivers competing this weekend here at Red Shores in the Atlantic Regional Drivers' Championship. Post time, 6 p.m.
Sixth race on Post Parade, number 1, 2 points, owned by Brittany Dowling, Cindy McLean, Joel Watts, and Mary Weeks. David Dowling, training and driving. The Big Chase 2 is owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall of Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 3 Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Melanie's Magic, number 4, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Corey McPherson. Adam Murner catch drives. 5 JK Express, owned by James Perot from Stratford, trained by Jared Perot. Mark Campbell up. 6 is Bohannon, owned by Krista Dunsford from Dunno. Jay Noy trains. Mark Bradley's in the sulky. At 5 minutes wagering time on the 6th, the Atlantic Classic sale is scheduled for Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Kurt has more details on the 2024 sale.
That's right, Vance. October the 11th at 11:30 a.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Entries open from May 1st to May 31st, 2024 at 5 p.m. Atlantic Standard Time is the deadline, and enter consignment online at PEIharnessracing.ca or by phone at 902-569-1682. You can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. All right, 4 to go here from race 6. We are on track, and I like Hippie John to get the job done, and there he is on the screen. I liked him first start back as well that night, and he paid a dandy ticket to win at a little over 17 to 1. He sat at the back of the bus, and I just love that qualifier there where he closed it out 27 and 4. And I thought if there was speed to chase, he could mop them up, and he did so, winning by 3/4 of a length and 56 and 4. Closing quarter, 28 and 2. Owner Roddy Smith has to be pretty happy with this guy. Now 6 years old with that first start of the spring meet, a winning one from off the pace. So he moves in a couple of spots here to post 3, and he's at the 951 level again this week. So he's getting another kick at this class, and should get the job done if he gets the right trip. A lot of good horses in this race, but if Arsenault works out another trip like he did the other night, he could get it done. 1 to 9 currently. Last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park, now sitting at $300 to the winner. So last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park. Down to 2 to go here before race 6, and 2 points leaving from the rail here tonight. Brittany Dowling, Cindy McLean, Joel Watts, and Mary Weeks share ownership. David Dowling, the trainer and driver. I mentioned David having a great year and his stable has been on fire, batting .527 on the training side, batting .399 on the driver's side. Last time out with 2 points on the rail, he made every call a winning one, getting it done 57-1, 28-1 final quarter, and that was a nice soft half he got away with in that race, 59-4, and then he just kept on rolling, fending off the late challenge from Paul's Crown. So the rail again this week, he could get it done again if he steals that first half like he did the other night. 2 points, good option at a nice price right now if you don't want to play the chalk. 5-2. There's a look at that show photo from the last race. Lauren Valley Barb getting her nose on the line over the 6 Woodmere Roll Lily in race 5. Getting close to post time. Don't get shut out here in race 6. Just down to a minute to go. The big chase leaving from post 2 at long odds. Last time out, left from post 4, got away 5th, and rallied only beaten 2.5, but really couldn't make up any ground there off that half in a minute. 2/5. 59-3 was the mile. 29-1 final panel. Had post 6 prior to that. Sat the 3-hole. Finished 5th. 57-1. He was a really nice horse last year. He went 13 for 27 in the top 3. A little over 10,000 made. And when drawing into post 2 here tonight, beside 2 points, he could get a nice trip leaving out from post 2. Maybe he's going to end up in the 2-hole behind 2 points, and this guy does have the talent to get the better of 2 points down the lane if the fractions set up the way he needs them to rally late in the mile. But the big chase now down to 6-1. Good price. Another good group going to battle here in race 6 as the starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
2 points, the big chase, Hippie John. Melanie's Magic, JK Express, and Bohannon have a dozen noses up on the starting gate in the 6th. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing, 2 points headed for the lead. The big chase is second. They're outside. JK Express into the turn third. At the rail 4th. That is Hippie John. Away 5th, Melanie's Magic. Then the trailer is Bohannon. They're at the 8th pole. 2 points and Dowling out in front. The big chase looks to drop in, and he does second. Third at the rail is Hippie John. Racing from 4th. JK Express. Melanie's Magic has 5th. And the trailer, that is Bohannon. 2 points on the lead at the quarter. Hippie John has committed himself early. Coming second on the outside. 29-2 opener. Third up the rail, that is the Big Chase. Then around the turn, fourth is JK Express. Fifth is Melanie's Magic. And trailing the field, Bohannon. Off the turn they come, 2 points the leader. Hippie John found a friend to drop in second. Third up the rail, that's the Big Chase. Then fourth, JK Express. Fifth is Melanie's Magic. And the trailer, Bohannon is sixth. Halfway home in the sixth, 2 points the midway point leader, 58-1. Racing second is Hippie John. The Big Chase around the turn third. JK Express going to the outside fourth. Fifth is Melanie's Magic. Bohannon continuing to trail. Up the backstretch they go to three-quarters, led by 2 points. And at the rail, Hippie John is second. From the outside, JK Express picks up third. Moving up fourth on the outside, Melanie's Magic. On the cones fifth, the Big Chase. Trailing the field, Bohannon 1:27.4 was the three-quarter time. Shade more than an eighth of a mile to go. 2 points, trying to go all the way. Hippie John is second. JK Express on the outside third. Deep stretch now, coming to the wire next. 2 points, and Dowling go all the way. Hippie John held second. JK Express is third. Time for the mile in 1:56. Bullet.
Well, Dowling stock continues to roll. What an effort here from 2 points. Now 4-year-old gelding by Deuce Sealster. He was on the front last week. Got it done in 57-1, 28-1 on the front here tonight. Hippie John made a move there, but the two-hole opened up for him, so he ducked into that two-hole. 2 points, continued to lead it. 58-1, 127-4. Throws the last quarter at them in 28-1. What an effort here tonight. 156 flat is the mile for 2 points as he picks up his fifth career victory, and he gets it done on the rail and on the front tonight.
Here comes 2 points to the sixth race winner's circle. By facing gelding, he is 4 by Deuce Sealster. Off the Bettor's Delight Dam, Tally Ho. Owned by Brittany Dowling, Cindy McLean, Joel Watson, Mary Weeks. Bred by Gary Hall and Christina Hall. David Dowling training and driving. Horse gets his 5th lifetime victory tonight, and it's a new pacing record of 156. 2 points in the 6th. Here's the official results from race 6. 2 points the winner, the Big Chase 4th. Hippie John was 2nd. Melanie's Magic was 6th. JK Express 3rd. Bohannon finished 5th. Fractions were 29-2, 58-1, 127-4, and the mile 156. In review, 142,635. 2 points, paid $440. Exactor $990. Tractor $1880. And the superfecta $457.
Red Shores is pleased to announce the opening of O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. It's located on the lower level here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, and O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen pays homage to PEI resident and Hall of Fame horseman Joe O'Brien. And you can view the new menu and more on our website at redshores.ca/O'Brien's. Nine minutes away from race 7. There's a look at the picks on the screen for the upcoming 7th race. Post time picks tonight. Peter McPhee, we are on board the 1. Currently at even money, Plain Jane on top. I do like the 4 for second. Made that break. Got a little rough behind the gate, and then shows that break there going to the quarter pole. Ended up 5th on that day. So we'll throw that line right out on the 4 Elm Grove Mistress. She has great gate speed. Should be able to maybe get to the front or get into the 2-hole in this race. That's the way I see it setting up anyway. And I do like the 5. Redland, Bethany Jean off that qualifier for a third. So I'm going to go 1, 4, 5. Post time picks 1, 5, 4. Classifier's choice 3, 5, 1. Good luck with your picks here in race 7.
Plain Jane will lead the 7th race on post parade. On Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Sigali 2 is owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, Brett Clough. Outrageous Style number 3, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Elm Grove Mistress number 4, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 5 is Redland Bethany Jean, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. A big thank you to Cam McPhee with JD Marine and Diving and Luke Beck with K's Wholesale for their continued support of the 2024 Graduate Series. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $326. The winning number is L2826186. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $326, L2826186. Good luck.
Okay, run out of time to get a ticket here on race 7 as we hear the bugling call to post. Looks like Plain Jane getting all the attention at 6-5. Sigali off that qualifier, 9-1 right now. Outrageous Style off a win last week, 2-1. Elm Grove Mistress looking for a bounce back effort from her at 3-1, and Redland Bethany Jean. First start off the bench tonight from post 5. We saw what her stablemate did a little earlier on in the card with Island Beach Boy getting it done from post 5. We'll see how Redland Bethany Jean does on the outside of the gate at 2-1. We're getting close here in race 7. Okay, the wheels on the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. The field for the 7th is lining up on gate. It is a really good field here, a small compact field of 5, but another talented group gonna battle. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Plain Jane Sigali. Outrageous Style Elm Grove Mistress. Redland Bethany Jean, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Up and pacing, leaving out. That's Elm Grove Mistress. At the rail, Plain Jane. Third one into the turn. Racing to that opening eighth is Sigali. To get away fourth is Outrageous Style. And the trailer, as they arrive at the eighth pole, is Redland Bethany Jean. Given go time on the front. Elm Grove Mistress lead short-lived. Here's Campbell and Plain Jane set to take it away as they approach the opening quarter. Plain Jane's out in front. Second is Elm Grove Mistress, racing from third, Sigali. Fourth up the rail is Outrageous Style, and trailing this field, Redland Bethany Jean, 29. And 1 was the opening quarter. Midway round that upper turn for the first time in straight alignment, the field of 5 after 3/8, led by Plain Jane. Elm Grove Mistress is second. Sigali comes out of the turn third. Then in fourth, Outrageous Style. And trailing the field fifth is Redland Bethany Jean. Halfway home, led by Plain Jane and Campbell. Second is Elm Grove Mistress. Here comes Outrageous Style. First up on the outside third. Sigali at the rail fourth. Outside fifth, Redland Bethany Jean, 59. And 2 was the half mile. 3/8 of a mile to go. And Plain Jane will take him to the backstretch. Second is Elm Grove Mistress. Third on the outside, Outrageous Style. Fourth at the rail, Sigali. Redland Bethany Jean on the outside is fifth. With a quarter of a mile left to go. All 5 are still in it, and it's getting late. Plain Jane's the leader. From the outside, Outrageous Style second. In the pocket third, Elm Grove Mistress. The 3/4 tripped into 1. 28 and 1. They're turning for home. Plain Jane leading them down. Racing second, Elm Grove Mistress. Third now between them, Outrageous Style. Deep stretch now to the wire next. Plain Jane in line to Mark Campbell. Second is Elm Grove Mistress. Redland Bethany Jean rallied up third in 1:56 and 1.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 7, and this race set up exactly how I thought it would. I thought Elm Grove Mistress, that great gate speed that she has, would either push the pace to open up a 2-hole or a little give and go, and Campbell elected to release the 4 Elm Grove Mistress and shoot back to the front and control things 59 and 2. Nice soft half for this mare on the front, 128 and 1. First start off the bench, she gets it done. 156 and 1 closing quarter, 28 flat. Nice pocket ride for Elm Grove Mistress and bounce back effort for her, finishing second. And a nice rally for Redland Bethany Jean out there in post 5 as she rallies to finish third. So it is a 1-4-5 try unofficially here in the 7th.
Plain Jane arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 6 by Shadow Play off the Pearl River Mat Dam. Ruthie Jane. Owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Bred by Lee Gavin. Landon Campbell does the training. Mark Campbell picks up his 3rd winner tonight for the triple. The mile 156 and 1, Plain Jane, and the Campbell Triple in the 7th. Here's the official results from the 7th. Plain Jane, the winner. Sigali was 5th. Outrageous Style 4th. Elm Grove Mistress 2nd. Redland Bethany Jean 3rd. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 128 and 1, and the mile 156 and 1. In review 154.23. Plain Jane 340 to win. Exactor 1670. Triactor 3550. And the superfactor was 411.
Please join us for Wine and Dine at the top of the park tomorrow night, Friday, May 24th from 5 to 8 p.m. in the Wine and Dine package. It includes a Chilean buffet dinner, glass of house wine, $5 casino voucher, and admission to the Friday grand tasting event. And the price is $87 per person plus tax and gratuity. To book reservations, please call 902-620-4264.
Preferred 1 mares in tonight's featured 8th race on post for 8. Number 1, Share the Moment, owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and Arnold Myers, trained by Bo Ford. Jill's Barrio drives. Rosetown Mary, number 2, owned by Rosetown Stable of Stratford and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Corey McPherson training and driving. 3, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hetley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 4, Chelsea, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan. 5, Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 8. And Kurt, once again, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Thursday feature, thanking Results Marketing and Advertising for the presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 8th, it looks like we're all in agreement. I just got a quick look at your picks. Mine are identical on the top 3. I like Rosetown Mary, Share the Moment, Tobin's Brownie in that order. If you play the Super, I've thrown in the 3, Ms. Moyes. I like 2, 1, 5, 3. Kurt, down to you.
Yeah, hard to go against Rosetown Mary off that back half last week. 55-3 first up. That was just an incredible mile from her. And like I mentioned there prior to the race when I showed the replay, not too often in Charlottetown you pace a back half of 55-3 and don't get the job done. Yeah. Just an incredible effort from her. I do think she's going to get it done tonight. Share the Moment from the rail. She's going to be tough to beat. If Barrio gets left alone in the front, maybe she goes the distance. I know Scott McLean down in the control room likes Share the Moment on the rail at 5-1, so we'll see what happens there. But I do like Rosetown Mary to get it done. Share the Moment for second, and Tobin's Brownie, who has won in back-to-back weeks. I do like her for third. So Vance and I are in agreement. Post-time picks, Peter McPhee. He's also on board, 2-1-5 in here in the 8th. Countdown clock is in here for tonight's feature. The mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Share the moment. Rosetown Mary, Ms. Moise, Chelsea, Tobin's Brownie. Preferred one mares in the 8th on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Rosetown Mary, Share the moment, leave out. Ms. Moy's third into the turn, away fourth. That is Tobin's Brownie. Then the trailer is Chelsea. They arrive at the opening 8th next. And guarding the cones, Share the moment, and Burial will lead it. Rosetown Mary tucked away for the 2-hole ride, racing from third. That's Ms. Moy's. Fourth up the rail is Tobin's Brownie, trailing the field. That is Chelsea in 5th. They're over to the opening quarter. Share the moment and Burial are the leaders in the Thursday night feature. 29-2 opened it up. Racing second is Rosetown Mary, around the turn third. That's Ms. Moyes. Then fourth up the rail, Tobin's Brownie. Chelsea continuing to trail. No movement in this compact field of preferred one mares. It's Share the Moment showing the way to the opening half mile. Rosetown Mary is second. Ms. Moyes third. Then in fourth, that's Tobin's Brownie. Chelsea is fifth. Burial looked to get a breather in the second quarter. With Share the Moment, he was over to the half. 59-4 as they race round the turn. That was just 30-2. Unstressful fractions here for the top mares in Canada's East Coast. Share the Moment will take them to 3/4. Rosetown Mary is second. Tobin's Brownie on the move in the outside third. Ms. Moyes are riding the rail fourth. Now the trailer, that is Chelsea. Oh, they're starting to pick them up and put them down rapidly now. And Share the Moment, the leader. At her wheel, that's Tobin's Brownie. Rosetown Mary will have to wait for the passing lane third. 3/4 in 1, 28-4. Sprint to the finish now. Share the Moment. Tobin's Brownie. Rosetown Mary up the inside. They're in deep. Stretch now on the wire next. Tobin's Brownie has done it again for Dowling. Rosetown Mary look for the deuce. We'll need a show photo in 1:56.4.
Tough trip for my top play in here, Rosetown Mary. I thought he might head to the front here with looked like Barrio may have wanted to let him go, but share the moment, set up shop in the front, 29-2 pedestrian fractions for these mares, 59-4. Tobin's Brownie again gets the job done for her third in a row, 128-4. Last quarter, 28 flat. Tobin's Brownie just had the momentum on the pocket sitter Rosetown Mary. Tough pulling one into the passing lane from the 2-hole. You lose all your momentum. In a quick closing quarter like that, it's just hard to start them back up. But Rosetown Mary, valiant effort to finish second. But Tobin's Brownie continues to dominate the top mares with her third straight in the filly mares preferred one. We'll see her back in the winner's circle next.
Well, she's been the best of the big girls for 3 consecutive weeks here in Charlottetown. As Tobin Brownie arrives at the 8th race winner's circle, big pacing mare 6 by Stonebridge Terror off the Grin Premier de Eardam Putnam Mackenzie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale, bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. David Dowling has the training and driving double on this night, 156-4. Tobin Brownie in the preferred one at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 8, Share the Moment third, Rosetown Mary second, Ms. Moyes fourth, Chelsky finished fifth, Tobin's Brownie the race winner, 29-2, 59-4, 128-4, and the mile 156-4. In review, it's 3-2-4, 5-1. Tobin's Brownie paid $7.10. The exactor 1070, Charger 1950, and the superfecta 341.
This year we celebrate the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer, and as part of the Drive to 65, we're honoring winners of this historic race. And on the screen are previous winners of the Gold Cup. Left to right is 2023 winner Cover Bridge with Jordan Stratton, Lily Hickey, and Jeff Gillis. 1966 winner Andy Sun with Rosemary Brown and James Moore. 1993 winner Little Black Book with Roseanne McKay, Gary Devine, and Paul McKenzie. 2022 winner Sintra with Amy McDonald, Anthony McDonald, and Isabella McKay. So stay tuned for more announcements as we count down the Drive to 65.
Dolly Sky on the ninth race post freight, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Kyle drives. Silly Amos, number 2, is owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Showdown, number 3, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Jules Burial. Sports Icon, number 4, is owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan trains, Colin driving. Almac Jazzy Girl, number 5, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal of Winslow, trained by Daryl Neal. Stephen Murphy. She's Rock End Fame, number 6, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. Mark Bradley. It's Up to You, number 7, owned by Mark Galland and Ricky Armstrong of Summerside. Ricky does the training. Mark Campbell drives. Arts Beach, number 8, is owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown. David Dowling trains and drives. 4 minutes to post time. The next race card of live racing is Saturday, featuring the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship with a 6 o'clock first post. Back down to Kurt with his Super High 5 ticket to close out a Thursday night at Redshores, Charlottetown.
All right, there's a look at our Super High 5 tickets as we close down Charlottetown with this 9th race. I'm going to go with the 6. She's Rockin' Fame, 15-time winner from 29 tries last year, 4 wins from 5 starts. So far in 2024, she had a nice third there in her first start back from post 5. And I think she can get the job done here tonight in her second start back. I do like the 8 for second, Arts Beach. That was a big effort from him last time out, parked the entire way, and still second by a nose in 58. So I do like him, even though he's on the outside of the gate. And then I'm going to go right to the inside. I do like Dolly Sky. She's been a great mare for the connections over the years, and Kyle DeRoche has the rail with her tonight. It was a nice first start there in Summerside, sitting the 2-hole, finishing 4th. And so we'll see if she can do one better and hit the 3 spot here tonight. I do like the 3 Showdown off that trip last time out in Charlottetown. Nice to see Showdown back home. 3-year-old filly by betting line. Half 3/4 sister, I guess, to Malicious. Great sire here on PEI. And I'm going to close it out with the 7. It's Up to You. Rallied from post 7 last time out. Big half in that race last time out. 57-1. They were tired getting home, and she gobbled up ground and passed some horses. Was third by a neck at the wire in 58, driven tonight by Mark Campbell. Mark was in the seat for that last race, and so she raced well. I'm going to put her in the 5th spot. And a little shout out to Mark's son Landon on his first training win there with Plain Jane back in a race number 7. So that's it. I like 6, 8, 1, 3, 7, and Vance Cameron going to go with a 1, 7, 8, 3, 5. Good luck with your super high fives here in the 9th. All right, nice board. If you're betting this 9th race, the favorites on both sides of the gate. The 1, Dolly Sky, right now 5-2 on the outside. Top choice slightly is Arts Beach. Probably be the absolute 1-9 chalk if this mare had a drawn inside off that last trip, but with post 8. So risky play there, right there at 6-5, now 3-2, 8-5. It's Up to You. And Mark Campbell off that nice last effort there where she was 3rd. She's rocking fame. My top play, 5-1 long odds as we go from the outside in. 21-1 on Howmack. Jazzy Girl coming off that qualifier. That was a nice effort with Ryan Neal on board there. Free-legged in the qualifier. Free-legged tonight. We'll see how they do from post 5 at long odds. 35-1 on the 4. Sports Icon Showdown at 10-1 and 99-1 on Silly Amos, who made that big 3-wide blast and flattened out last time out. She'll be a little better this week off that qualifier in that last start. But 7-2, nice price again on Dolly Sky on the rail. We're getting close here in the 9th. The field for the 9th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, been great working with you tonight. Up to you for the call for the final one.
And Kurt, have been looking over all of our handicapping selections. All 4 of us have 4 different winners here in the nightcap in this Thursday. So we're all over the place here to close it out. Ninth race, Super High Five. Dolly Sky, Silly Amos. Showdown Sports Icon, Hamac Jazzy Girl. She's a rockin' fame. It's up to you, Arts Beach. A full field of 8 to close it out. Post time. Dropping, pacing, she's a rockin' fame. Dolly Sky at the rail. In between horses, Silly Amos moving to the rail. To be fourth is Sports Icon. Moving up fifth on the outside. That's It's Up to You. Then between horses in sixth is Arts Beach. That Showdown away seventh, and the early trailer, Hamac Jazzy Girl. So along the backstretch, Dolly Sky is out in front, rushing up to challenge the leader. It's Up to You. Now third at the rail is Silly Amos, racing from fourth on the cones. She's a rockin' fame. On by the first quarter was up in 29 and 1. It's Up to You made the lead here from our Campbell. Second is Dolly Sky, racing the turn third. Silly Amos, she's rockin' fame fourth. Gapping out in fifth is Sports Icon. Then racing from sixth, it's Arts Beach. On the outside, Showdown is seventh, and trailing the field, Hamac Jazzy Girl. Halfway home, led by It's Up to You. Second is Dolly Sky, racing from third. Silly Amos, she's a rockin' fame fourth. And Arts Beach is just a handful for Dowling. He had to put it into the safety lane out of harm's way. 58 and 1 was the half mile, and there goes the inquiry sign. En route to three quarters, It's Up to You, the leader. Now coming to the outside is Dolly Sky. Third at the rail, Silly Amos. Showdown has got herself into it late. She's fourth on the outside. Fifth at the rail, she's a rockin' fame. Then racing sixth, Hamac Jazzy Girl. Sports Icon is seventh, and Arts Beach has had enough by the three quarters in 1:28 and 3. And It's Up to You, headed down the home stretch with the lead. Silly Amos coming to the outside. Showdown is now third. Deep stretch now. Silly Amos on the outside in a super high five. Shocker for Kenny Arsenault. It's Up to You second. Showdown third. 1:58. But
Well, I mentioned her prior to the race there off that qualifier. She had a big 3-wide blast and flattened out. That could be your fitness, but off that last start, what a dreamy trip Kenny Arsenault worked out with this mare as he just kept on skimming the cones. He got away in behind Dolly Sky. When Dolly Sky moved out to the outside, Kenny ends up in the two-hole right behind the fraction setter. It's Up to You, who put up a big half here tonight, 58 and 1, 128 and 3. Arsenault angles out at the top of the stretch, and a very tidy drive from the veteran Arsenault, getting it done with the two, Silly Amos, and a big win ticket here, 63.80 on the nose. If you back Silly Amos, congrats, as he gets it done in the finale here at Red Shores.
Silly Amos in the ninth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Steelhead Hanover from the Modern Art Dam Modern Example. A homebred of David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. The mare gets her 10th lifetime victory on this night in 1:58. Longest shot on the board in the super high five shocker. Silly Amos and Kenny Arsenault. 1:58. Results of the ninth race inquiry involved the conduct of the race after the opening half mile. Number 8, Arts Beach, had broken equipment and had to be pulled up. Now the official results in the night: Dolly Sky 5th, Silly Amos the race winner. Showdown was 3rd, Sports Icon 7th. Hamac Jazzy Girl 4th, She's Rockin' Fame 6th. It's Up to You was 2nd. Arts Beach did not finish. Broken Equipment 29-1, 58-1, 128-3, and the mile 158. In review 513, 746, 2 did not finish. Silly Amos paid $63.80 to win. The Exactor 303.50, the Triactor 801.30. Super High 5 will get carried over, and the late Daily Double honored the ticket 5-7, returning 12-10. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. We're right back on Saturday evening, opening post time at 6 o'clock. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $56,184. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.